right, hey there, my fellow lunatics. How you guys doing today? We are hopping into Core Keeper, and I'm going to head into my main world today, my main character, and we're going to just kind of revamp some base stuff. I may work on the Bomberman level a little bit at some point, but it's not my priority right now, or at least not today. I want to do some cleanup, get rid of some of this all this junk that I have laying around that's just causing me lag. Um, all right, I'm just gonna start by clearing up some of these like items. Yeah. Figure let's pick up what we can. Hi, good morning, Zero. Good morning, Entropy. Hope you guys are doing good. Hello, everybody watching me on Twitch. For the first time ever, I've got more Twitch viewers than YouTube viewers at the moment, which is strange but kind of cool. Hey Dan, nice to meet you. I've always wanted to go to Brazil. I haven't been there myself. The closest I've been is Argentina. I went to Buenos Aires once. But I love South America and I want to visit it some more. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Switch back and forth between Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I mean, technically also I think that one or two of the viewers is probably me. Because I have things open in other tabs. I need a spot to put these cicada burrows. Where do I want to put the cicada burrows? I'll put it with the Azios Wilderness stuff. Hey, your English is great, man. Don't worry about it. I think your English is just fine, Dan. More hats. Hey, Eva. How you doing? Good morning. Finally cleaning up all this excess that I've had laying around my base for ages. Figure when I fill up all 3 boxes for a type, that's when I'll go in and I'll start editing stuff out. You know, like removing all the excess, getting rid of gear I don't need like 5 of, you know, that sort of thing. Oh, thank you. It's very basic. I know there's more I could do to it. And I've considered actually doing more with it, but at the moment I just haven't had it in me to do an upgrade. But thank you, I do love it. The fire type, like Pydra? Oh my god, how many times have I killed Pydra? A lot. I've killed him a lot. He's one of the bosses that I used to use for testing, to see if, how effective a build of mine that I'd made was. I use Nimruza now instead of Pydra. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through my helms here pretty soon and clean a bunch of them out. Oh, these boxes are from, are not from, the Fire Titan. These boxes are from Nimruza, the Scarab Queen. Which I've also killed a lot of. But let's see here. I mean, I've got 9 kills here, but I don't normally store the boxes in this area. Be easier to see, to be more accurate. Here's another thing let me just show you. It's hard for me to tell by counting boxes because there's a couple areas on the map that I've killed. That boss, like you can see right here, there's a bunch of like lava tiles right here. It's because I kill Pydra in this area and up in this area. So like this is one of the areas that I kill him in. This is also an area that I killed him in. And there used to be another waypoint around here, but it got broke during a fight, and I don't think I've gone back to fix it yet. But I would fight him over in like around here too. And I don't always pick up the loot. So you could be roaming around the world here and suddenly find a random just box from that boss. Because I never bothered to loot the boss after I killed it. I just was killing it for testing. In fact, you can probably we go over here. I'm sure we'll find a few. Sure, it drives people crazy. Yeah, here's just a random Hydra chest. I'm gonna get myself killed with all these butterflies. I'm just walking right into the flames. Let's get the hell out of here. I don't want to deal with that. I don't know if that's legible entropy. But there's the chat from both. I put it in the bottom left corner. Hopefully it will show up. There you go. I've had it for a while. I just had it turned off. Because I realized that I can't read it from where I'm looking at. If I look at my screen that's showing all of that and I see that text pop up, I can't read any of that. So if you guys can read it, great. But it's completely illegible to me. And I haven't been able to make it. I messed with it a bit, but couldn't get it to a size that I could read that didn't also take over large chunks of the screen. Dan, are you playing on a Switch? Because automation for planting seeds, we've got the garden trowel now, which helps a lot. I mean, it's not like doing it for you kind of automation, but at least you can plant like 25 seeds at a time. I honestly don't know. I think they probably will allow automation for crops, full automation at some point, but I think they'll make it expensive. Like, portals kind of expensive. If I had to guess. Monk cloaks are not pants. I don't know why I have the cloak here. There. Alright, let's get rid of some extras. Oh wow, this one only has 3 things in it? Okay. Apparently I did not go in the order I normally go in. That's true. I suppose I could wear a cloak as pants if I tried hard enough and was short enough. Or the cloak was long enough. Dakin the Flasher. Alright. Scrap all this. I should go grab like a magnetic ring or something. I need to tear all this down too, so and who's roaming around over here? You, stop roaming around. Just as an FYI, I have a fun announcement coming in about 6-7 minutes. So, you know, even if you disappear for a bit, you might want to swing back by. I'll tell you guys more in about 6 or 7 minutes. You be lurking. Should really go grab a hoe. This would be a lot faster with... Right, my mods aren't working. I have to actually do things legit today. Hey, Dan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I can absolutely do a mod showcase for the ones that I use, yeah. Although at the moment, I can tell you that I'm not really using any... Dan, thank you for the Twitch subscription. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'd be happy to show off the ones that that I use, or ones I have used in the past as well, that I'm like, hey, these are cool. Oh yeah, there's no reason to rush this game. You should absolutely take your time. Progress through it at your pace. Yeah, none of my mods are working. Yeah, and when you get sucked into the building and farming stuff, that definitely slows you down on the progression standpoint, which is great because it means that the game lasts longer for you, you know? Yeah. No reason to rush it. Ooh, man, I'm having stomach issues today. I don't know what is causing it, but my stomach has just been churning all morning. Like, you know that pressure feeling like you really need to use the bathroom constantly, but at the same time I have no actual, like, desire to use the bathroom? I know it's gross, but it's a really weird feeling. All these little mob farms that have been sitting here for ages that aren't really doing anything. Yeah, I'm clearing out all this stuff. I mean, it's all just it's also all preventing me from putting any base expansion into this area because, like, I want to kind of expand my actual base into this territory up here, but it's all being used by all of my old testings and temporary mob farms and one-time videos and things like that. So it's like I need to clear all that junk out and just move my base into there. Alright, I don't need a gate. I don't need a trough. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna double check something here real quick, but I think, yep. It's over. Awesome. Alright, everybody, I am going to log out of this world for just 1 second. And now we're gonna get to the fun part of the day. For anyone who's actually, let's see. All right, let's see. This is my new world. All right, let's click on content, and we're adding the new Abiotic Factor collab coming soon. My embargo is lifted. I can now talk about this. Let's take a look. Let's go into the new world. We're gonna find it. It's gonna take a minute to find it, but we're gonna find it. So yeah, Core Keeper has a new patch coming I don't know the exact date. They haven't told us, but I want to say in the next day, 2 days. You know, it's soon. It's coming really, really soon. Usually, when the embargo lifts on this, they let us know. They usually lift it 24 hours before it goes public. So we now have a brand new scene that is part of crossover with Abiotic Factor, and that scene has been dropped somewhere in my stone biome. So it's somewhere in the Forgotten Ruins. As such, you can get this before the Great Wall drops. So let's head over to the Forgotten Ruins and let's start exploring. This is also why I'm not really using mods right now, because the mods are broken because there's another update. So we have to, you know what, let's get some gear for this, because I haven't taken this character out mining in a long time, or doing anything that's mining related. Oh wait, no. So I haven't had, like, exploration gear on me and things like that. Okay. I'm gonna look at these chests, because this is where I keep my good gear. Yeah, here we go. Topaz ring. Okay, I need a necklace and pants. Osmos pants and... Yeah, that's a bit low. That mining damage. Oh, no, it's high enough for what I need. Okay. Cool. Let's go find this scene. I don't have any bridges on me, so I'm gonna just break some stone blocks really quick so that I can use these as bridges when needed. Yeah, it's a bit overkill for stone, so I think we're gonna be alright. Let's also set this up a bit more realistic for what I will actually need it for. There we go. I don't need any of those weapons, but let's do this. There's some Azios's wilderness there. Is this just a bubble, or is this actual wilderness? Okay, that's actual wilderness. Didn't even see it coming. So this scene normally will be randomly generated if it's a brand new world. So there's not a guarantee that it'll actually drop onto the world, but part of this update lets you force it into your world. So if you force the content update, it guarantees the drop. It's a decent sized scene, yeah. I would say it's probably a medium-sized one. It's definitely not large, but it's not small either. It's pretty easy to find once you, like... I mean, it's not like, oh my god, this is gonna take you 2 minutes to find it, but, it's not like the chipped blade, where the damn thing is a tiny, tiny, little structure. I would say it's about the size of a small maze. Gonna go around this racetrack scene because that'll help find a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I do love the racetrack scenes. They're fun. Alright. So that's the racetrack scene. We'll just keep on exploring over here and heading south and doing all of this. And then we'll come up to the northern part after. Because, like, there's already some scenes, like, I know that this is the Amber Larva scene right here, and then this is a maze scene right here, so it's not going to drop there. We've also got Malagaz right here, the Malagaz Arena, so it's not going to drop right there. Yeah, the pets will often do more damage than the player, especially earlier on. Pets are really strong. Pet AI? No, Pet AI hasn't changed at all, but Minion AI has had an overhaul. And Minion AI is much different than it used to be. Oh, before I forget, since we're just walking around here destroying stuff, there's one thing I do want to show off. I do want to mention that even though I don't know the exact date that this patch is going to drop, although like I'm assuming it's probably tomorrow. I do know that for Switch players, the previous update is supposed to be rolled the update that Switch players never got, that just came out for everyone else, is supposed to be rolled up into this update for Switch players. So with luck, or not with luck, but hopefully if what I was told is true, when you guys get this update as well, you're going to get the previous update built in. And one other thing I want to show off, and this is something that anyone who uses custom button mappings right now, you're going to want to pay attention to this, because the controls have been overhauled. We've got a brand new button mapping system. Damn, I got ads right as I started talking. Of course I did. Of course I did. Okay, so for anyone who got stuck with an ad over the last like 30-45 seconds, this update is this update is rolling up the Switch update that you guys didn't get is being rolled up into this update as well. So you'll have both of those at the same time. The controls button mapping has been overhauled and is completely different now. Much better UI, much more user-friendly. And this is working not on just on PC, but this is for console also. Which means all you console players, you're going to be able to customize your button mapping now. But this is also going to reset all of your button mapping to default. So if you currently use custom button mapping on PC or you know, whatever you've managed to get it, you're going to want to write down your custom buttons and whatever you've set up, because you're going to lose them when this patch comes out and you're going to have to reset it all up. The same is true for your equipment loadouts, because these are not set by default. So these will go back, if you've set them to something, these will go back to not being set, just as an FYI. But yeah. Also, this update, I have a video that I actually just published. It went live like at 9 o'clock, so it went live like 20 minutes ago. And that video shows off patch notes, but they published some fresh patch notes like 10 minutes, 15 minutes ago. So I'm going to show off those patch notes here. So that you can see some of the other things that are not included in my video. Hey, Drasky, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. You came for Dan? Dan, are you inviting friends to join us? You are, I appreciate it. Close to 100 followers? Oh man, just need one more. Who wants to be my 100th follower on Twitch? Now's your chance. That's fine with me, Dan. You can fill it with Brazilians who don't speak English. I'll try to learn Spanish. Unfortunately, all the Spanish I know I learned from working in restaurants, so it's more, there's a lot of slang, a lot of curse words. Yeah, I don't actually know how to say that in Spanish. I have to learn Portuguese? Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I don't know Portuguese at all. I know it's a similar language to Spanish, but I know it's got some subtle differences that make it more complicated, I've heard. Jesus, Portuguese. I don't know. Je parle un petit peu français. Je ne parle pas portugais. Yeah, it's true. I do have a full I've got a whole classroom full of people to teach me what to say. No one's respecting you, Dan? I'm sorry. No, it's okay. No one respects me either. No. That's actually not true. Everyone in my chat is very nice and gracious. Yeah, the Stormbringer's a nice weapon. It's not the fastest mining tool, but it is a very effective mining tool. And it works decently as a weapon as well. Alright, I think I'm reaching the clay cavern section of the map now. Yeah, definitely. This is the edge of the stone biome, alright. I just got to see where the stone biome, the stone biome is for inside the wall. 'Cause this is all. Here we go. Here's the edge. Hey, there we go. 100 followers. Who was number 100? I cannot pronounce that. Gugu. Gugu. We're just going to call you Gugu. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I have not seen if there's a mod that does that. No. Yeah, I know the game triggers it the very first time that you enter the biome, but I don't know of any mod that lets you do it every time. Woohoo. Thank you guys. 100 followers on Twitch. That's awesome. And it happened real fast too, I feel like. Like only a couple weeks ago I was at like 40. Or a week ago maybe. Yeah, invasion. No, it's appreciated, Dan. I love it. You've got a ton of viewers, I take it. Now, all right. I gotta go look at your Twitch channel now, because now you've possessed me. Wow, 633 followers. Yeah, nice, man. I'll have to check out some of your videos. I'm getting informally rated, yep. Crazy Wiz, thanks for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. Hey, Kami, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We are currently on the hunt for a brand new scene. It is the Abiotic Factor collaboration scene. It is somewhere in my stone biome, and I just gotta figure out where. Is that... Oh, there's Gorm. I was just like, where's Gorm? Got some alternate Gorm paths here. Interesting. Get off slow. No, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. I hope you feel better soon. It's always nice not to have to go into work, though. It's not officially out yet. They haven't, let me see if they've given us a release date yet. I don't think they have. No, they have not given us a release date yet. So I don't know exactly when it's coming out. I mean, most of the time when they give us a release, they give it to us, or normally when they tell us the embargo is lifted, the embargo is usually lifted 24 hours before an update. So if I had to guess, I would say tomorrow. But the problem with that is that Pugstorm doesn't normally release updates on the weekends, nor do they normally release updates on Fridays. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's like there's contradictory information in this sense. Yeah, I mean, I've had access to this patch for a little over a week right now. So usually, like I said, when they let us make it public, it's usually right before it comes out. But they also usually tell us a release date, and they have not given us a release date yet. So Pugstorm normally gives releases on like a Tuesday, you know, so that way it's not like the first day that they get back in the office, but it's also not late enough in the week that they can't fix any bugs or any issues that may arise that they didn't find. So I would say anytime from tomorrow until like maybe Wednesday of next week would be my guess. Sometime around in that window. Unless they've done something totally different this time. I don't know. They don't always tell us everything. April 2nd? I mean, that's definitely possible. What day is April 2nd? I mean, that's a Wednesday. So, yeah, I can absolutely see that being possible. I can also see why they wouldn't do it on April 1st, since that's often April Fool's Day, and you don't want to release an update that's serious on the goof day, because no one will believe you. I know, it's kind of crazy that it's already April. So, this new update that's coming is going to, as far as I know, it's going to roll in that update for the Switch into it. So you guys should get that stability update as well as this new abiotic factor at the same time. Where is this scene at? Come on. I wish my mods were working. I could find this thing so much faster for us. But with the mods not working, yeah, slows me down a bit. Wait, I may have found it. Yep, we found it. We found it. All right, guys. So here's the scene. This is the new abiotic factor, fun abiotic factor scene. And these are the new monsters. They are electropests. Be careful when you fight these things. They are melee, but they have quite a range that you will see if you look at, well, if you're a member of my YouTube channel, or I'll upload it to Patreon as well. I have a video that I haven't made public yet, but I'm about to. And it shows my first time finding these things, but it's a members only video. I'll let it hit me so that you can see how much damage. Like, I've got good armor on, and it's hitting me for 70 points of damage. So it definitely hurts. When I was fighting this thing with my character that was like at a level that was appropriate for the Forgotten Ruins, that guy was doing like 200 points of damage to me per hit. Mind you, I am in hard mode. Where did you hear that console version was given to a different dev? Drill. I'm completely unaware of that. As far as I know, the only reason why Switch hasn't gotten the update is because Nintendo makes it harder to post updates. You have to go through a much more rigorous process of patching and verification than even the other console systems. And so it just takes longer. And they often reject stuff. Alright, so this is the new scene. I'm going to try to explore it without breaking everything. But, oh wow, mine's connected to my Malagaz base. Look at that, because this is where Malagaz... or no, this isn't the Malagaz arena. This is just a maze. Ha, mine's connected to a maze. That's funny. Alright, let's clear out some stuff so that we can take advantage of these new things. All right, I got a pest egg. Yeah, there are new items, and one of the new items here is the pest egg. It's you have a chance for it to drop off of the new creatures, and the pest egg will give you a pest as a pet. So we'll take a closer look at that soon enough. We've got a mug of coffee here, which my face is in the way of. Let's just move this up here for now. There we go. All right. Mug of coffee, which increases my melee and ranged attack speed. A slushie, which decreases my movement speed, but only for 5 seconds. We've got a new item, the Pipe Club. And let's see here. This is the critical hit chance cola. Well, let's take a closer look at this Pipe Club, because this is a level 8 item, and it does 269 to 327 physical damage, which is nuts. Absolutely nuts. I wish I had a low-level item in front of me that I could show you guys as comparison for why this Pipe Club is insane. No, you're not going to have to create a new world for this. You can drop it in to your existing world, this scene. It'll spawn in the Forgotten Ruins. This is a brand new scene with brand new items. And it's part of the Abiotic Factor crossover. So yeah, this Pipe Club, I've leveled it up to 19 as well. And it is the highest single hit damage melee weapon in the game now. It's got a slow attack speed, yeah, 1.3 attacks per second, but the damage it does is just nuts. Yeah, I'll level it up. I'll level it up and show you guys once we're done looking at this actual scene here. Well, tentacles, I'm pretty... No, yeah, over tentacles. Yeah, it is. I'll show you. I'll show you guys in a minute, though. All right, so we've got this new decorative item. It's a water cooler. It does not dispense water, unfortunately. It's just decorative. Or at least if it does dispense water, I'm unaware of how. We've also got this new decorative item, which is the Bottled Anomaly. It glows. It's got like this little fire inside of it. Now, the decorative thing does mention, it says that it appears to respond to glass. Should know that that does not mean glass walls or glass bridges or any glass items that you can craft. It's just referring to the fact that it's inside a glass bottle, and it is reacting to the fact that it's inside this glass bottle. So I actually did try placing glass stuff around it, and it didn't change anything. So it's just flavor text. I don't know, Dreamy, when the update drops. They have not told us. But if I had to guess, I would say sometime between now and April 2nd. But I don't know exactly. Okay, office crate. Yes, we got a brand new crate. So this is a cool decorative item, and if you break it, it will give you stuff. Like, let's break this thing, and we got some mugs of coffee. I'm just going to get rid of everything that has nothing to do with what we're currently looking at, just to avoid any confusion. There we go. And then we've got this new decorative item that's a whiteboard. Covered with convoluted, scribbled equations. Ah, another new item, the quill rifle. I'm going to show you guys this thing. This thing's awesome. Yeah, this is the scene, Eva and Dreamy. I have early access to the update as a content creator, so I already have the update essentially right now. Yeah, this quill rifle is the fastest attack speed ranged weapon in the game. Or fast. Let me rephrase that. This is the fastest attack speed item in the game. I have not seen anything with anything faster. I think the 3.3, maybe even 3.5, is the fastest that we currently have. So this is much faster. Hey, Crave case in hand. Sorry. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I'm hitting the delete key. The delete key allows you to quick delete stuff. Yeah, and 3.3 is currently fast, so this is much, much faster than that. And it adds physical range damage on top. So this is a cool item, and we're going to mess around with this, definitely. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and equip it because I want to use it to kill stuff. And here's the researcher coat. It's not all that interesting. I think it's just makes you look kind of like a nerd because it gives you that classic white t-shirt with a tie kind of look. As you can see, that thing is just a machine gun. What else did we get? We got another shirt. We got some Vit or Veet. Gives us 11 food. New item, Skip. We got food named Skip. Gives us 9 food. I'm just gonna keep on picking up those. Break that. Get our water cooler, and now we've got another new item here. This is the snack vending machine. This lets us buy. Here, let's just move this back to our inventory. This lets us buy Veet, root beer, not root beer. I said root beer in my other video, but it's root bear. As well as Skip. You can get the slushies. All of those food drinks, the consumables, are all available here. You can also purchase some more bottled anomalies if you want here. This is also where you can purchase the pest eggs. So if none of the creatures actually drop the egg, then you can buy it here and you can just keep on buying it. So you can get as many as you want. There may be a timer on the refresh. There may only be like one at a time. We have to check. We'll have to test that. But yeah, you can buy the eggs here. You can also get the Electropest figurine here, since that's not guaranteed to drop either. And since these pests are only in this scene, they don't spawn anywhere else in the game. If you don't get an egg or a figurine from a drop, it's not like they're going to respawn anywhere. So and then this is a brand new waypoint. Oh, those Twitch ads, they always come at the worst time. I'm sorry, guys. So this is a brand new waypoint that we also have. And yes, you can break it and move it if your mining is high enough. Which we will do once we're done exploring the scene here. Got some researcher pants. Again, the researcher pants aren't all that impressive. They just increase your movement speed, and I don't think they do it as well as the bikinis do, but we can check that. One thing that's also nice about this map is that all the important items, like the quill rifle, even though it can drop from the various chests and the creatures, they've put it on a pedestal so that if for some reason you get unlucky with the RNG, then you at least have one that spawns in the scene. And they did that with every item. Like over here, you can see there's a mannequin with some stuff. We're going to take a look at that as well. So in case you don't get all the clothing items, they spawn on the mannequin as well. And they're guaranteed on the mannequin. So, yeah, this basically is treated as a waypoint. And so it requires the same kind of mining damage and everything else that a waypoint requires. Everything in this scene is pretty much guaranteed that you'll get at least one. Yes, Kami, all portals and waypoints are connected. They all act as the exact same thing. Yeah, you can drill. Oh, no, you can't. Drilling no longer works on waypoints and portals. You can no longer use that. You can't drill at all for any of them. So, no, unfortunately, drilling does not work. Basically, the devs came to the conclusion that they didn't want people to be able to break and move waypoints in the early game. Because it was basically negating the purpose of rail systems and the other versions of like early game fast travel that they had. So they just don't want people to be able to start the game and right away have portable teleporters. So here's that researcher coat, the researcher pants again, and another item that we haven't found yet, and that's the makeshift NVGs, which just add a green glow, which is just cool because it's different. If you want to see what that looks like, there we go. That's, if you don't have any other glow, you can glow with green from these night vision goggles. So unfortunately, you cannot build more of these portals, at least not that I'm aware of. You would have to create extra worlds and find the scene and just grab it. Antiverse portal. Gadgetry labeled gate that suspends a humming entryway. Just gonna pick up. I'm gonna go ahead and clear cut this thing now. Alright, let's take it back to base. Now let's look around at some stuff. That is a bug, Crave. That is a bug. In fact, let's take a quick look at the patch notes. 1 second. I gotta be able... I may not be able to actually post these patch notes for you guys to look at, but I can read them. Because they're in an area that I can't publicly post stuff or show off. So... let's see here. Bug note. So here are the bug fixes. Everything I showed you guys already, important to note. But let's also briefly talk about... hold on, let me be able to... for those who weren't here earlier, we now have a change to the control system. The UI for it has been overhauled and will now also work for button mapping on consoles. So all of you console users, Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, you're going to finally be able to remap all of your buttons. Just be aware that all button mappings are going to be reset to defaults with this update. So if you already have your button mapping customized, make note, because it's going to get set back to default and you're going to have to change everything again. I had to reset my equipment loadouts because by default they are set to unbound. So let's see here. They've made a change where multiple environmental structures will no longer be damageable by melee weapons. What this means is there were a lot of melee weapons in the game, specifically the secondary effects of several melee weapons, like the Rune Song and the Crystal Shard Club, which their secondary effects would damage waypoints. They would damage trees. They would break stuff they weren't supposed to break. So now that has been changed, where none of the melee weapons are going to affect terrain anymore like they used to. Let's see here. Sign texts are no longer shown for a single frame when the in-game UI is disabled. If that's something that bugged you, that's fixed. I've never noticed it. Damage numbers should now be more accurate when multiple enemies are damaged by the same source in quick succession. I'm sorry, Bling, what are you asking? All the stuff in, like, the core room that I'm here? Can I move all of this stuff? Sorry, there's a small delay between what I read and what you guys hear from me, so... This? Are you talking about the core? No, you cannot move the core. You cannot pick up and move the core or any of the statues. No. These things are stuck in the position that they're in. With mods, you can add these statues to other areas in the game, but you can't remove them once you add them, as I have learned the hard way. Because I've tried to make some custom scenes, and I've placed down a fresh core for some custom scenes, and then been like, oh, I need to move it. Remove core. And the game's like, huh? No, you can't remove that object. All right. So, yeah, no, you cannot remove any of these 3 statues or the core itself. But you can move everything else around it. Except for these wires on the ground here. You can't move the wires on the ground. But literally everything else in the terrain can be removed and adjusted. Okay, we got a couple more bug fixes. They fixed some text and translation issues, but don't say which ones. They fixed the issue that was causing the Scarlet Lock chest to sometimes drop a non-existent item. So that if you got that non-existent item token, it's going to become a little rare item pretty soon. Assuming that it doesn't just get deleted. That's also possible. The game might do that. Because there is no item like, what was it, 8331, something like that. That item doesn't code, there's nothing there. And then, let's see here. They fixed an issue that caused the Grebzuka and Burnzuka projectiles to travel too far. Plants will now keep growing even when the player is not nearby. So apparently that has been an issue for people where they'd walk away and the crops would stop growing. It's not supposed to happen. Garden trowels can now place seeds under wall torches and below certain critters, because glow bugs were causing the trowel to break. So if you had a glow bug flying around while you were doing your farming, then yeah, they fixed that. Same apparently wall torches were also causing it. Let's see here. They fixed a bug that would cause Garm. That would cause Gorm not to spawn in some rare world seeds, so that's good. You kind of need Gorm. Fixed a minor issue in several custom scenes, such as bridges placed on land and inventories containing stacks of items normally that are not stackable. Okay. The bottled anomaly will now glow when placed on a table. Cool. Let's see here. The rest of it is fixing stuff with the scene that they had broken with this brand new scene. So, that's it for the patch notes. But yes, we've got this new abiotic factor scene, and let's look at some stuff with these new weapons. Hold on. Clear out some of my inventory. I don't keep paintable walls. Alright, so the rest of this stuff is pretty much just the quill-related stuff. Gonixter, thanks for the follow. Okay, melee weapons. Here we go. I don't have a tentacle weapon on me. Let's go to a different world. We're gonna go to my old world. I didn't bring everything over from... At least I don't think I brought everything over from my old world. Here we go. So, yeah, this tentacle whip's been reinforced, so I should reinforce the other weapon too. But Heck, just to show. So at level, this is a level 11 item, reinforced, and it has 304 to 370 physical damage. This is a level 8 item, not reinforced, and has 269 to 327. So let's bring things a little bit more in line with each other. Oh, do I even have anything? Nope, I don't have anything left in my old storage area. Okay, back to my world. Back to my main world. Tome of Sprouts? Where do the Tome of Sprouts drop? I know they drop in Azios' Wilderness. Mentos ad. Yay, ads. Yeah, sorry, man. I don't know exactly where the Tome of Sprouts drops, but I know it's in Azios' Wilderness. Let me check the wiki real quick. Yeah, you can find it off of Azios. You can get it off of the snare plants. You also can get it in locked scarlet chests. It'll also spawn in various random scene chests throughout Azios' Wilderness. You cannot stack clothing, no. Well, it used to be called the Tome of Pestilence, actually. It's now called the Tome of Sprouts. That was renamed. It was just renamed to that. Like 2 patches ago, something like that. Okay, so this level 8 item, 309 to 377 versus 304 to 370 at level 11. So at level 8, the Pipe Club is stronger than the Tentacle Whip, but it's 0.4 attack speed slower. However, it has a knockback. And you get it in the Forgotten Ruins. You don't get the Tentacle Whip until the Sunken Sea. So you're getting a Sunken Sea level quality item before the Great Wall drops with the Pipe Club. Let's see this thing in action. And no, you cannot normally move this. This is completely a mod. Moving the forge like this, I spawned it into that location. Well, it was kind of hard to see the damage I just dealt, but I dealt a lot. Alright, let's summon some enemies to kill. Ow! God, I forgot how much you guys hurt. Hold on. I have to run away for a second. Ow. I'm also wearing mining gear. Not melee gear. Well, it's close enough. All right, so clearly it's not designed to handle those guys, which makes sense. It is only level 8. But let's level it up a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's a club. I mean, what more would you do with a club than just swing it? Also, guys, look, all right, I'm going to rant for a second. Core Keeper is not Terraria. Please stop comparing it to Terraria. It's nothing like Terraria. It doesn't, God, it pisses me off that people, I'm not saying anyone here is. It's just, people come to this game from Terraria a lot, and then they expect this game to have the exact same kinds of weapons and weapon things, where it's like, oh, the weapons fly around you, or the weapons go in these twisting patterns, or it shoots off in these like spreads and do it. No, I'm sorry, this isn't Terraria, and the weapons don't do that. And in 90% of games that exist in this world, the weapons don't do that. They swing and they fire, and that is it. That's it. Get over it. Rant over. Okay, let's level this thing up. So at level 19, 685 to 837 physical damage. So this thing outclasses everything from a physical damage standpoint. Yes, it's slow. It's so slow. But that 2,000 damage, that hit. 2,500, that hit. Sorry, it's kind of hard to see with all the bright lights that I've got and the white text. But let's find the others. There were 4 of them. Where'd the others go? Oh boy. They're gonna find me at some random moment when I'm not paying attention and kill me. Yeah, we should definitely do a collab sometime. That'd be fun. Okay, I can't find the other 2, and that worries me. But oh well. No, Gon, I'm not using any mods right now. This is also hard mode. I only play in hard mode, so the mobs have double the hit points they do in a standard game. But yeah, this thing just swings. It's a little slow, but it swings, it hits. It's great. Single attack damage, lots and lots and lots of it. So if you love those slow weapons, you'll love that one. Now, the Quill Rifle only has 104 to 126 damage. So, that doesn't seem like a lot. Let's compare it to some other, like some of the fast weapons like the Chakram and the throwing daggers. Let's go grab a couple of those. Yeah, so like I like to look at the pipe club as the flintlock musket for melee. Because, you know, you get that flintlock musket weapon really early, and it just does a lot of single shot range damage. And that's kind of what this is. It's a slow attack speed, although it's faster than the musket. It's still a slow attack speed, high damage melee weapon. All right, now let's see here. That's only level 18. I can level this to 19, and then I can just make a chakram. No, Green, this is not live yet. We don't have a release date, but my guess would be sometime between now and Wednesday. I don't know exactly, but I know it's coming very soon. All right, we'll kill a boss in just a second. First, let's do some comparison. All right, so 104 to 126 physical damage plus 51.7 physical damage on top of that. Got to remember that. And 4 attacks per second. Compared to 166 to 202, but almost half the attack speed. Little less than half the attack speed. 20% critical hit chance. That 20% critical hit chance is good, though. Yeah, so this is like an iron bow. In fact, we can even look at the iron bow stats, too, to compare. And then this one also 166 to 202. It's exactly the same. It's just critical hit damage instead of critical hit chance. So it's just like, this is close in damage, but it's also 1.5 times faster. So let's put on some different builds than the ones I'm currently wearing and kill some bosses. Where are all my chests? Weird. My chests are all missing. That's for a later build. And so I need a good ranged, one of my ranged builds. Do I have this one? This a ranged one? That's my crit build. My poison build. Yeah, let's try. Oh, I don't have it on me. Where did I put it? Where did I put that build? did I put the build? No. Must be on a different character. Normally I would just spawn in the items that I need, but the mods aren't working right now, so I can't do that. Okay. I get a different ranged build then. Sorry. Let me just see if I can rebuild it. If I have the items I need to rebuild it. Yeah, especially when you get real reliant on mods. I kind of rely on them a lot now to speed things up. So that I, have it all ready by the time you guys. So it's like when you're asking questions, I like to try to have answers if possible. And that can be difficult to do when I'm moving at the same speed everyone else is. Does anyone see the Ranger tunic? Where the heck is it? I thought I had one. Oh, do I not have a Ranger tunic? Hey, Smurf, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I really don't have a Ranger tunic right now. What about pants? Do I have Ranger pants right now? Really? Man, I've gotten so used to spawning those things, I've just thrown so much away. Okay. Okay. I guess I will just, use the crit build. I mean, the crit build works just fine with ranged, so we'll just use that instead. Alright, let's go try out the Corps Commander. I'm not gonna buff myself. I'm just gonna see what we can do with the Quill Rifle, with no major buffs. The only thing I did is I just took this rare Epic Royal Stone Dip Snack, which does give me a 63% damage boost, and 15% damage against bosses. But I was just trying to fill my food bar, but it'll at least give me a small boost. Spoilers for anyone who hasn't fought the Core Keeper yet. Or not the Core Keeper, the Core Commander. And again, this is hard mode. Oh crap. I hate those triangles. Ah, those triangles are rough. Alright, that had nothing to do with the build. That was entirely those stupid triangles. Okay, hold on. We're going to deal with the triangles real quick. Oh, I don't have any blocks on me? Of course I don't. Alright. What the? It's supposed to be blocked by those. That has never happened to me before. I've always successfully blocked those with walls. Cheater. What a cheater. Alright. Alright. You want to play rough? Okay. You see? Boom. Boom. Blocked. Blocked by walls. Cheating, cheater. Cheaterson. Sometimes I can't actually find my cursor on the screen. This is why if you suddenly see me shooting in some random direction, it's because my mouse is somewhere and I don't have no clue where my mouse is. Like right now, I have no clue where my mouse is. I'm just kind of aiming off of me. Alright, that handles the core commander pretty well. I would love one with a black outline, like maybe like white with a black outline, or the ability to change the colors or whatever. That would be great. Let's summon the Corps Commander one more time, but we're going to switch weapons. I'm going to do melee this time, so... hey, Captain Angry, you cannot get the update at the moment. It's not out yet. I'm just kind of previewing it at the moment. But it should be out very soon. I suppose I didn't have to switch builds. This does work with melee as well as ranged, but... Do I have a melee specific that's not a critical build? No, that's ranged. That's a ranged one for slow ranged weapons. Or just a good ranged one in general. I forgot about that range set. I thought it was melee. This is a life-stealing set, so it wouldn't be good for that. Mining. What fucking set is this for? Oh, heal over time. It's a heal over time set for some reason. What other builds do I have in here? That's an early game build. That's mining. Alright, well, I guess we'll just keep using the same set. Kind of makes it a fair test, I guess, since I'm using the exact same build. Both times, same basic buffs. There's some decent crits. 22, 24, 27k. Wow. And I haven't even taken buff food to make this better. Well, that was bad timing on those scarabs, that's for sure. Yeah, if I actually ate a full complement of buff food, this would be a lot more damage. This would be going even faster. Ah, yeah. I knew that was going to get me. I couldn't get away. Triangles are tough to beat. It's one thing I actually really like about the summoning build is the summoned minions will actually destroy those triangles. So if you're playing a summoning build, you really don't have to worry too much about those triangle attacks. Oh, where's his health bar? There's his health bar. Ooh. Wait a minute. Are we supposed to be getting this? Hold on. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I didn't think the core commander was in his second phase right now for some reason. Thought he was still in phase 1 because I died. What? How? How did I die? What caused that? The fun things that kill you in this game. This is why buff food is so helpful. Because these weird little things that happen, or the times that you can get one shot because of a lucky crit or something like that, can all be mitigated simply with some decent buff food. Okay. No more Mr. Nice Guy. My weapon... Hold on, I gotta get somewhere where I'm not gonna get randomly hit by these orbs. My weapon is the new pipe club. There we go. There we go. Got him. Okay. So this is the new pipe club. Spawns with the new abiotic factor collab. Really, really cool melee weapon. Very effective. Clean up some of this. All right, let's put some of these new items away. I need a spot for him. I mean, theoretically, putting them in my like my dirt biome, or my what is this doing here? That does not belong there. Thumpers don't go there. Thumpers go... over here. Thumpers go here. There's a base that I made near the boss. Yeah. I put that there to make it easy for me to just regularly farm that boss. See, the problem is that most of these items don't need their own location. Like, for example, where's my potions? All right, here's my potion section. Like, all of this can go here. And then some of this can go in my ranged. Go there. Should have done this way earlier, but let's get some of these pests going in here. Pest egg. Pain egg. Let's see what I got. Nothing I want. Okay, so I got a couple pest eggs cooking in my incubator. So we'll get them out. I'll take a look at them as soon as they're done. Sorry I didn't do that half an hour ago before I started fighting bosses. I'm going to put that portal somewhere. In fact, this area, I really need to redo this base area. I made it very basic. Like this one, just to house... I didn't put much effort into this, let's just say that. Need to give that time to charge up, but now I want to turn this whole thing into like a mad scientist lab kind of place. Which I think would be fun. Yeah, I'll just put the rest of the abiotic stuff in here, just because I want to use it in this area. Alright, guys, I'm going to take a short break here, as my stomach is reminding me that I have not eaten yet today. So I'm going to see if I can go grab a quick something. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. I'm just going to, something I can quickly snack on to satiate me. Run to the bathroom, refresh my drink, all that sort of stuff. So give me like 10, 15 minutes or so. That should also give these things some time to cook. So, all right, I will be right back. Also, if you're a member of my channel, of my YouTube channel, I just made public my members only first look at the crossover. Of course, if you're watching this stream, you kind of just saw the exact same thing, except you'll get my first impressions, first reactions, and watch me die a whole bunch to those pests. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, y'all, I'm semi coming back at this point. Just made some food. I know people like to see food, so I'll probably show you guys. Just give me 1 minute. I didn't make anything fancy. Just a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Yeah, nothing really fancy. Just peanut butter, jelly, bread. The peanut butter I use crunchy Jif because I really like the crunchy peanut butter, and the jelly is strawberry jalapeno because I like my food to have a little bit of spice. So. Just put a little olive oil on one side, toast it up. Yum yum. It's like my brain is saying, do things, do stuff in the game. You've got people watching. And then my stomach is like, fuck that, you're hungry. The blast set drops all over the dirt biome. You can get it from dirt crates, cavelings, shroomin. Drops off the shroomin, shroomin brutes. Yeah, internal battle. Ramen. There's a really good pho place not too far from me. Too far for me to just casually walk over there, but it's like a 5-minute drive. And they've got such good ramen. Hey, talking with the mic off. Made a whole bunch of these during when I was testing explosive skill gain stuff, but they don't work for that anymore, so... Like mob farms? Dream? Is that what you're asking? Mob farms work. Yeah, mob farms are working fine. Yeah, they fixed that several patches ago. Although, I will say, this latest update created a couple of new ones that I don't know if the devs have fixed yet. They're definitely aware of them because Owlune and a few other people that had access to the preview build found them. And whew, oh my God. There's some weird ones. Like for some reason, caveling brutes were spawning on clay cave moss, but it's definitely not perfect yet. Definitely not perfect. Every time they fix one bug, they find two more. So, yeah, it's definitely not perfect, but it's steadily getting better, and it's been my mob farms have still been working pretty effectively. But then again, I haven't just left them on overnight for a while. Hey, Jonathan. Tables are not splitting right now. No. I don't know if that's a bug, or if that's intended. I have yet to get a straight answer on that one. So, I do know that at the moment they're not working, but I don't know if, I don't know yet if that's permanent or not. But as soon as I know, believe me, I will let you guys know. Ooh, I need dirt walls, so this is convenient. Don't know what did all this. Probably a wow. Look at this, because I haven't explored this area. So I didn't do any of this. This has got to have been done by like a larva or a caveling or something. Someone just went on a mining rampage. I mean, it works out because I could use the blocks. And this is why simply mining or simply walling off your meadows does not always work to protect your cows. Because there are creatures in this game that mine right through them. Oh, I'm used to Placement Plus. I'm so used to Placement Plus. I don't know if I could live without Placement Plus. Yeah. Miss that mod. Oh, yay. Hold on one second, guys. I gotta deal with the bot. Yeah, once all the mods are working again, I'll probably do more building stuff because I want to take all this area that I'm ripping out and turn it into more base. I want to expand all my base area around here to include other things that I normally have in my bases, like trophy rooms and decorative areas, and hell, a bedroom for myself, which I still don't have. That's going to be a big mess to clear up. over here. I'm keeping this one because I actually want to hold on to this testing room. I mean, I can recreate it elsewhere if I need to, but why bother when I've already got it there? If I need to, I'll move it. But I'm going to try to avoid that if I can. Look at this. I've got more stuff, just junk. In here. I got more stuff in here. I got tons of loot in here. There's just so much to get rid of. Clear up. One of the reasons why I've never really done it. Just such a daunting task. Sorry, I need the blocks. Oh yeah, I made other mob farms up here that I was testing. I was testing different kill zones and different ways to, you know, take care of all of your mob issues. I was to say, I killed him, and the shield was still there for a split second. That's kind of funny. Okay, that's everything I can grab from there. At least for now. No, didn't really get any gear this time. That's fine. Oh, there's this guy. I don't keep doors. Not normally, anyway. Okay. Alright, well, we've cleared out most of this stuff. I need to redo the tiles down here, but that's about it. Put some tiles down up here. And then, of course, I got to still redo all of this over here, but at least I got rid of most of the important stuff. And the mob farms aren't going to keep spawning, which is something I definitely don't want them to do. If I had to tier list the new items, let's see here. Yeah, I did try the new ranged and melee Viper, sorry. I would probably put both of them in A tier. Might even throw them into S tier, to be honest with you. They're both really, really strong. Aurora. Hold on, guys. Come here. Yeah, come here, Aurora. Come join the internet. Come here. Oh, come. The internet loves you. Yeah, the melee one's really, really strong. The melee one is pretty much the strongest single hit melee weapon in the game now. It's slow, but it's like the flintlock musket, but for melee. No? You're done? Okay. Let's actually, since I've got the pipe club on me, and I know that, ooh, better than battle axe. No. No, I mean it's fat. It's more single hit damage yet than the battle axe, yes. But is it better than the battle axe? Oh, no. I would say it's about on par though. It's pretty damn good. All right, let's take my crit build here. And I'm not going to eat any buff foods. I'm just going to head straight over to Nimruza. And, oh, I need a corrupted sap. Yeah, DPS against the boss. Yeah, absolutely. DPS against the boss. It better than the no, it's on par though. It's a really good weapon. It's a really, really good weapon. I wouldn't say it's better, but it's definitely comparable. Personally, I think that melee is one of the least effective skills against Nimruza. Not saying melee isn't effective. It's just having a range really, really helps against that boss. Let's clean some of this up. Yeah, we'll just pretend I don't have that melee weapon for right now, shall we? No, but you are right. The only real effective melee weapon against Nimruza is the, Ow. Is the Stormseeker. Stormbringer. Sorry. Alright. No buff food for the most part, just this rare royal slime dip royal stone dip snack, which gives me some damage bonus. Sorry. Crunchy food time. Let's see how we do. Hopefully I don't die a horrible death. I probably will. Where did you guys come from? Oh, Jesus. Man, he one-shot me. Ow. She, I suppose. Nimruza is a scarab queen. Not much you can do against a one-shot, you know? But you could see the damage I was pumping out with this weapon before I got horribly killed. And since it has a decent swing radius, sorry. Oh, come on! Yeah, the key is not to get hit. Basically, if I just had avoided getting hit, I would have been fine. I gotta get good. I gotta get good. How is it that I can handle this, but when I have one mob and one beetle out, I'm just totally boned? Shit, I'm gonna die again. See, that's what the problem with melee. That's why this boss is such a challenge with a melee build, is because you have to run around all the damn place, and you just get bodied so easily. It really is a boss that wants a ranged weapon. So, let's give it a ranged weapon. Yeah, and also, please be aware, I'm going in buff free. Like, I'm not eating any food buffs when I'm going into this. So, that's definitely doing something. That's affecting this build heavily. Oh, here, let's see here. Let's do a couple of things. One, first, we're going to head over. Oh, that's right. I reset my portal over here. Oops. Dope. Okay, well, we'll fix that later. I don't have any buff food on me. All my buff food is at my other base. So we'll just keep doing this. We'll just keep raw dogging this then, I guess. Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to get out of the way in time. See, like I said, the problem with this boss has nothing to do with the weapons. It's entirely whether or not the boss hits you. You just cannot get hit by that boss. At least not in hard mode. Not with only 1,400 hit points. You need a lot more than 1,400 hit points to survive that boss. I've seen other people sometimes be like, oh, Nimruza is such an easy boss. You know, I don't know why people have problems with her. I'm like, oh, yeah? Really? Somehow I don't think we're fighting the same boss. Oh, boy. My mining weapon is back with the boss. All right. This is going to be fun. Hey, Nexus. How's it going? That's okay. I don't mind that. At least now I can run in, hit the weapon, and run out. Or hit my gravestone and run out. I got stuck on some frickin' blocks. The admin key room. Maybe. Give me 1 second. Where's my body? Over here. Wow, that didn't work. Minion, do your thing. Kill those guys. These guys. There we go. Okay, admin key room. Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm looking at some notes. Okay, let's see here. The admin key room spawns. Gonna spawn. It can spawn anywhere in the sunken sea, but it's always gonna be close to 500 tiles away, give or take like 50 tiles or so. It can be completely buried by rocks, by the way, so you may have to dig to find it. Yeah, it can be a little challenging to find sometimes. It's one of the more challenging rooms. Oh my god, there's bomb scarabs everywhere. All these bomb scarabs. So many. Clear you guys out. Jeebus. Way too many of you. Oh, goody, and more spawning. I don't remember what Pine Grapple does off the top of my head, but Bloatout, yeah. If Pine Grapple does melee stuff, then yes. Pine Grapple's great. I actually don't know the exact date, Stefan. They haven't told us yet. So I'm hoping sometime in the next few days. Pugstorm usually opens the embargo and gives us 24 hours to tell people about it, but they also I've never seen them post an update on the weekend. So I don't know when the update's coming. They haven't told us. If I had to guess, though, sorry, I got distracted for a second there. I was getting kind of bodied. If I had to guess, I would say that it'll come out sometime before like Wednesday of next week. would be my guess. I don't think they're going to put it out on Tuesday because Tuesday is April Fool's Day. And, you know, never trust anything on the internet on April Fool's Day. So, and Tuesday is normally their patch day. So my guess would be probably Wednesday. But again, I don't know for sure. Alright, so we got Nimruza down. This time I took buff food, properly made myself survivable over a single hit. And, yeah, we used the pipe club, which, as you can see, was critting a lot for 13 to like 17k damage. This thing's very, very effective. It's actually one of the things that excites me the most about this new update is that the weapons are good. You know, they're weapons that you're going to want to use regularly. Will they necessarily replace other weapons? Maybe not. Like, the other weapons stay viable, but these are really strong. And a lot of times when we get a new item in the game, or a new weapon or something like that, it's like, it's meh. It's like, okay, this is fine, and I can see why you might use this if you don't have better, but there's a lot out there that's better. And in this case, I would say there's really nothing better than these two. There's stuff that's equal, but there's not stuff that's better. Yeah, the pipe club is melee, and then the new quill rifle is ranged. So Nexus, the new update is, sorry, food. The new update is an abiotic factor crossover. So if you've ever played the game Abiotic Factor, it is a kind of like a first-person shooter. I don't know if it's first or third person, but it's kind of a shooter, explorer, kind of Half-Life kind of game. It's pretty neat. But they added Gorm to that game. I've actually never played Abiotic Factor myself, but I have seen screenshots and videos and things like that. I just haven't had a chance to try it out. But Gorm got added to that game as a crossover like a month or so ago. And now they've added a whole bunch of stuff from, or at least they will be when the update goes live. We'll be adding a bunch of stuff from Abiotic Factor into the main game. Oh, let's take a look at the new pet. It should be ready by now. Yes, they are. All right, so we've got some cracked pest eggs. Let's take a look, because that's one of the things with this new update. We have a new pet. So we got cracked pest eggs. And they give us an electro pet. And from just thing, alright, it's a melee pet. And it has a 20% chance to stun targets on melee hit by default. I'm pretty sure that's the same as the Subterrier, am I not right? Let's double check the Subterrier. Okay, no. The Subterrier only has a 10% chance to... yeah. The Subterrier has a 10% chance to stun. And he's got a 20% chance. And he has the same melee damage, so... that's cool. Let's get a fresh Subterrier. Hold on. Okay, but here's the difference. The Subterrier only has 10%, but it also has an 8% critical hit chance by default. So, yeah, it's either 20% stun chance or 10% plus an 8% crit chance. So you know, crit chance is good too. But in the early game, I feel like stun is probably a little bit better, because especially if you're playing hard mode, because those those enemies can kill you a lot easier when you're low on hit points and you're exploring around. But let's see what kind of perks we've got. So these are all subterrier perks. Extra damage against stun targets, triple threat, extra chance to stun targets. But then we've also got this. This is new. This is territorial fallout. All nearby enemies take 20 radioactive damage every other second. So that's interesting. You can definitely play around with this. I feel like this gives you some interesting versatility, especially adding a radioactive damage pet that you can get before the Great Wall drops. And look at that. I've got 3, so that could be 60 radioactive damage per round. Plus, you can increase your critical hit chance, do extra damage against stunned. So, I mean, I feel like we should, this could use some testing, but imagine if you've got your Electro Pet and he's stunning targets right and left, and you give him the ability to do increased damage to stun targets as well, and you give him this territorial fallout so that enemies around them are going to be taking damage, and of course they'll be stunned because they're getting hit by your pet. So your pet is stunning the enemy, doing a passive damage to them that is probably getting increased by the fact that they do extra damage to stunned enemies. Because this doesn't say 50% damage per melee hit to stunned enemies. It just says 50% damage against stunned targets. So to me, that means that this should work. Obviously, I don't know for sure, but theoretically, that should be 50% more. So if this is 60, it should be 90 damage instead of 60 damage against a stunned enemy. And that could also be very effective, especially if you got groups of enemies on you. Now let's just take a look at this guy. There's what he looks like. Let's make him come up a little and go down a little. Cute little guy. I love how when you give him a little love, he has the heart that comes up as normal, but then his little electro spike also makes a little heart. See? Little heart. Little blue heart. It's very cute. So if you saw the lore post that was left by the Core Keeper devs a while ago, they kind of posted this pet. We just didn't know at the time that it was a pet, which is kind of cool. And I don't know if any of you guys watch Jade PG. Jade's great. I love him. If you haven't checked out his channel, he's pretty cool. He does a lot of Grounded. He does Core Keeper. He does a bunch of other games like what's he doing right now? He's Atomfall. He's doing Atomfall right now, which I kind of want to do too. I just can't afford the game. But he was predicting that we would be getting a new pet. And I like it. I think that's cool. Of course, he knew at the time that he was making the prediction that we were getting a new pet. He was just making it seem like he didn't know, but he knew. He had early access like I did. It's all in how you present yourself, you know? That's how it all works. It's all in how you present it. I mean, the little teaser book that the devs released, the little lore thing. It was like the little lore book with some pages. It definitely mentions a weird creature and wonders if that creature is tameable. So yeah, of course it's indicating, like, that lore detail is indicating, yeah, we got a new pet coming. You can definitely infer it from the stuff that they made publicly. And that's just the whole point. You got to infer, not confirm. Thank you. I like my spawn area too. I definitely need to work on it some more though. I think, let's see, how long have I been, I've been streaming for 3 hours now. Wow. Okay. Let's do, I'm probably gonna quit in the next half an hour or so, but in the meantime, let's do something that'll make me bored fast, but needs to get done. Let's work a little bit on the Bomberman level. Is it worth getting all the Oracle cards? I think so. I think it's worth getting the Oracle cards, not just for the achievement, but the Oracle card deck is a pretty good offhand item, and there's no easy way to get it. The Oracle, I think the Oracle deck is probably the hardest achievement to get, in my opinion, and that's because the Oracle cards are all spread out everywhere. There's so many of them that you have to get. And the scene that gets you the Thread of Fate is random. It's completely randomly placed, and there's only one, so you can't you can't manipulate the scene generation for it like you can for the Chipped Blade. Since you can have 3 Chipped Blade locations, you can kind of abuse the scene exploration mechanics and get your Chipped Blade a lot easier. But you can't do that for the Thread of Fate. You just have to find it randomly, which sucks. It can be really challenging to get as a result. But it is worth it because the Oracle deck gives like what? 20%, something like that, healing to you and all your allies. That is the Oracle deck, right? It's a Crystal Meteor Shard that does the damage bonus, I believe. And it's not in the game. All right, so this isn't in the game, but another reason why I recommend getting the Oracle deck is because I fully expect the devs to add this someday. But the lore master and the original story writer of all the Core Keeper, lore and history and everything, Julian, he has said several times in the lore chat, he's talked about a boss that never made it into the game that they originally intended. And this boss was Sahabar, the desert prophet. And he was basically like a precursor to Malagaz, so he would have looked very similar from a sprite standpoint to Malagaz. A large caveling with with all sorts of cool powers. But the way to summon the boss was going to be you have to first collect the deck, and then you use that deck to summon him. And after you beat him, you get an upgraded version of the deck, which does even more cool stuff. But again, none of that made it into the final version. I'm hoping that they add it in eventually. I have no idea if they will or not, but I'm hoping that they do, especially since a lot of the lore for Sahabar and his cult is all the stuff that's in the passage and beyond the passage. So whenever they add that new biome that we know is coming someday, that is beyond the passage, that biome will be lore related to the desert, to the cultists, to Sahabar, And that's when I'm hoping that they eventually add that boss in. We'll see, though. I have no idea what their plans are. They don't tell me anything. So. Okay, so I was in the middle of decorating this room when I stopped last. I had just added some items to it. Here and here. Here. So now I got to add some decoration and then some protection. So what do we want to do from a decoration standpoint? If it is a tease for something that hasn't been added, it's something that they haven't told anyone else about. Because the last I heard, that was just decoration to showcase what could happen from a lore standpoint when a Titan actually fails to, you know, be born. Because the Titans aren't artificially created. They occur naturally. It's not something in the lore that, you know, the Cavelings were creating the Titans or doing anything specific with the Titans. The Titans just simply existed. So for anyone not familiar with what I'm doing right now, I have turned the entire dirt biome of this world into a giant Bomberman level. And I'm planning to make a challenge video out of this eventually. So I'm in the process of building everything still. But the goal is to have 7 players join up, all of them brand new characters with all with the explosive background to start, so that you get some grenades, you get a couple points in explosives, and then everyone stands on a waypoint, teleports to their respective corner as appropriate based on where they're standing, and then at that point you have to explore the maze, and it's a free-for-all. Last person alive wins. And the everything you can see over here on the right, all of these every other tile squares, all of these blocks are made with obsidian, so they can't break. Everything else that you're seeing, like over here, and I'm going to spread this throughout the entire map, is all done with all the other block tiles. So I've basically just been filling this whole thing in with various blocks, so that the only way that you can do stuff is to blow it all up. And I'm also going to be, I've already started, but I'm also populating the map with random locations of loot, little tiny rooms where there'll be loot. Like, I haven't put random treasure chests for the most part down yet, but like right here, we've got a random treasure chest that you could just blow up and find. And inside is 20 grenades. Or this one right here, which has a lot of free space. You can get to it from a variety of different ways. 10 grenades. But like, here's one of the starting areas. Everyone gets a pearl lantern for free, just so that you can see a little bit better. Because you're not going to have a pickaxe. You're not going to work on your mining skill. You're not going to train really any of your other skills either. It's going to be all explosives. And then periodically you'll find a room like this one that's got stuff in it. And if you beat the creatures inside, you know, you get a little reward. And some of these rooms I have made significantly harder than others. Like this one is probably going to be pretty challenging, especially in the early parts of the game, because you have to consider your character only has like 300 hit points, 400 hit points at this point in the game. You don't have much. It's pretty easy to get yourself killed. You're going to be low in gear, and this room is full of mummies and golden scarabs. But it's got some really good upgradable stuff in here. Like, we've got a bomb ring. I should probably make the rewards in this room a little bit better, to be honest with you, considering how hard it is. Let's just do that. Let's give you a really good necklace as well. How about... I'm not going to do a bomb necklace. I'm going to do something with hit points. Let's do a Pydra's necklace. That sounds good. There. So, you know, you'll get a glass ring, a bomb ring, a Pydra's necklace, and you will get some equipment that you would need to do some leveling up, because there is an upgrade workbench on this map. Right here. It's definitely hard. It's definitely a challenge. There are 6 guardian statues in here. But the first one to get it will also find all of this stuff and can upgrade. You can also theoretically screw over other players by picking up the upgrade bench and carrying it with you. You don't have to leave it here. In my brain, I was like, yeah, just leave it here and anyone can use it. But there's nothing stopping you from picking it up and taking it with you. So... it's taken me several weeks to build this so far, and as you can see, I'm nowhere near done. I would say I'm probably a little over halfway done total with this whole thing. Still got a long ways to go. I've got a lot of rooms to build out and customize, as you can see by all these little tiny room areas here. There's tons of stuff to do still. And then once it's all done, I got to switch this back to a standard mode, because right now the map is in creative. And that won't do. I also need to do some play testing, because to be honest with you, I'm just placing down blocks all over the place, and I'm placing down loot thinking, oh yeah, this sounds good, this looks about right, yeah, this should work, but I have no idea if it will or not. I have no idea if I'm putting down way too many walls, you know, and not enough explosives, and people are going to get stuck because they run out of loot. I have no idea if I'm giving off way too much loot so that after, you know, 3 or 4 boxes, you're just coasting through this whole thing. I honestly don't know yet. That's like the next step. Once I actually finish the map, then I have to test it and make sure it actually works. Hey, congrats! Clear gemstone. That's always good to get your hands on. And I apologize if anyone's photosensitive and this constant turning on and off of the lights is bothering you. Please let me know. I can always do something else. Well, since the overhaul, the Rune Song's been a decent weapon. So, it's not the best weapon in the game, but it's not bad. I've also placed some of the stuff on this map. A few of the ones that I already knew I wanted to do, like, you know, like over here. This area is surrounded by, I haven't fully fleshed it out yet, but like, these are all explosive walls here. And I'm going to put tougher walls in this area, you know? It's going to be magma walls, fossil walls, stuff like that. You're going to need a large bomb, or you're going to need sulfur bombs, things like that, to be able to get through to this area. Void bombs. Um, this one's my favorite little Easter egg right here. There is a dark stone wall, which looks very similar to obsidian right there. So it looks like, if you're not looking at the mini-map to see the difference, it just looks like the exact same wall. But then if you go out here onto this bridge, there is a chest there that has really, really good loot in it. I mean, I hope someone does find it, you know? That's why I put it there. You know, I want it to... Oh. I want things to be tough to find. I want some things to be tough to find and other things to be easy. That's another reason why I have two different chest types. I've got this cultist chest, which blends in heavily with the material and the dark environment. And then I've got the alien tech chest, which glows a little. So it's like, if I want you to find the chest, I'm using the alien tech. So most of the chests will be alien tech chests. But there are definitely going to be a bunch of cultist chests hidden around the map as well, where I'm specifically making it hard to find. And in those chests, I'm putting better loot. Like, I can even show an example of one I've already done. This room right here. Challenging room, definitely, because it's got a lot of creatures in it. But it's got some good loot in it. 10 proximity bombs, 20 blunder bombs, and a bunch of dynamite. So this is a decent loot room. But hidden and, of course, protected by the radiation, right here is another hidden loot room with some sulfossil gear and some sulfur bombs. Some really good loot right there. But the room is specifically designed in a shape that makes it seem like there's nothing there. And I want to do this a lot. I want to do a bunch of those. Like, this side doesn't have anything. If you check this side, it's just solid walls. Oh. Slowly but surely. Like, I'm already bored. I won't lie. I've been doing this for, what, 10 minutes? And I'm already like, I'm done. I don't want to do anymore. so making this thing feels a little tedious sometimes. But I know that it'll be a lot of fun when it's done. And I'm definitely going to need to make backup copies so that I can play the map over and over and over again. Am I from the U.S.? Yes, I am. I live in New Orleans. Hey, Mystery. How's it going? Good to see you. Yes, this is why you're the builder and I am not. Because I am just dying right now. It's like I'm fully capable of doing good builds. I just don't have the patience for it most of the time. Yeah, Malagaz can be a challenging boss, especially... I feel like Malagaz is the first real skill check in the game. The Hive Mother can be a challenge too, but not like Malagaz. What time is it for you, Mystery? It's got to be like 2 a.m. or something for you. 12:30 for me. So yeah, what is it, like midnight? 1 a.m.? Oh my god, 6:30 a.m. Yeah, even more. Well, then you should, yeah. Wow. That's not as bad as I thought it would be for you, though. Thought it'd be like the middle of the night, rather than just getting up a little early. Of course, it depends on what kind of sleep schedule you normally have. If you're the kind of person that sleeps until, you know, noon on a regular basis, which is perfectly fine. That's just what some people do. I can see how this would be super early. Oh, yeah, it's mind-numbing and tedious, but hey, we more or less added this entire section. I still got to go over here and do a little bit more. Let's actually finish that up. Let's get some stone. And we got some simpler blocks over by each one of the entrances. One of the things I try to do. So that you could theoretically break some of them without, without explosives at all. I also like to put down one easy to get to chest. near the entrance with some grenades in it to give everybody a bigger supply of grenades, like, right away. Like, this one, you can get to this in 1 or 2 grenades. So... Alright, y'all. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it here for the day. It's been about 4 hours or so. If you haven't yet, if you haven't seen the new update information yet, I have a video on it showing off the new abiotic factor update that's coming soon for Core Keeper. And if you are a channel member on YouTube or on Patreon, then you can see my members only video showing off my first look and first time exploring all of that new update content as well. Either way, you're going to get more or less the same kind of information. I hope you guys had a good time today. I know I had a good time. I don't know what else to say right now. Support the channel. Love you. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Give me a follow on Twitch if you haven't already. And stay happy, stay healthy, stay crazy, my friends.